Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see Seattle. And coming in. This game, Grant. Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So let's take a look at Pittsburgh's starting lineup. They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Drexler in a shooting guard. Moncrief, the pass to Johnson. Pass to Moncrief. Holmgren outside. Now Johnson. Hayward with a steal. Here's Drexler. Here's Kuzi, covered by Johnson. Kuzi, pass to Hayward. Deflected! Now here's Johnson. Not a lot of room. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Johnson. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Drexler. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. Not going to go that time. Holmgren against Hayward. There's the screen by Johnson. The shot by Carroll, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the middle. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from McGee.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
Here's Drexler. We saw him with 11 points in his last game.
Well, I believe that's now 4 straight misses to start the game. Talk about stumbling out of the block.
Here's Carroll. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And they get that first bucket. 1 for 4 to start this game.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. And quickly, the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Up top, Hayward. No dice from the high post.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Johnson finds Holmgren. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
Here's Drexler. From downtown, drains the triple.
easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
From deep, Johnson. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Hayward. Looking now at some numbers for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Here's Drexler. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Hayward, the pass to Kuzi. Here's Drexler. Clock at 6. Over to the wing. Pittsburgh needs to get off a shot here. Launches it. That one is off. Seattle leading by 4. Holmgren finds Johnson. Here's Carroll. Seattle move the ball around. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter, so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Wide open. Yep, that one's good. 5 points in the game.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Moncrief. Off target from 3-point range. For Pittsburgh, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Kuzi, the pass to Drexler. He shoots it. Can't tie it up. That one misses. For Seattle, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Pass to Carroll. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
Here's Carroll. Good as the jump shot falls. Carroll's got 5 now.
Skipped it to perfection, utilizing the hardship.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. And this is a tough time of the season, Grant. A few months in with a few months to go.
Yeah, B.A. You know, for the players, this is when they start to feel the grind of the regular season. A lot of the guys are dealing with nagging fatigue or mental weariness.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Edgecombe. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston. Thompson passes to Wallace. Counted.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Seattle has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Pass to Carroll. Fires from deep. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Thompson. Pittsburgh has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Up top, O'Neal. Here's Edgecombe. Fires the 3. Reed with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Here's Doherty. He's covered by O'Neal. And out of bounds, Pittsburgh will have it. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. Taking a look at Seattle, slogging along so far, sitting at 10th place in the conference. And, of course, Pittsburgh, a game back.
Checking out Seattle, a real stumble out of the blocks for them. I mean, really a lot of lackluster performances. Where's the championship spirit we were expecting?
Well, with that said, they could be a sleeping giant. If they can get it together, watch out.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Edgecombe. No points so far. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Thompson. No good off the glass. And the Force shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Pass to Edgecombe. Shoots over Maxey. Edgecombe, no good.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Stan, you look at Naz Reid. He gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, B.A. And also, Reid is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
Seattle has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And now a 3-point Seattle lead.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
The 3 from Thompson. Seattle pulls it in. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
54 seconds left in the first quarter here. Back to Wallace. 6 to shoot. They set a pick from deep. Seattle pulls it in. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Thompson goes in. McGinnis with a rebound. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Edgecombe. Maxey covering. Screen by O'Neal. The 3 from Edgecombe. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw plays for him.
Maxey with it. Here's Battier. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. That's the end of the first, and both teams still warming up their offenses. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on Seattle so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
They've got Johnson, and it's Moncrief in at the 2. And for Pittsburgh, Gordon Hayward is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Drexler in at the 2 spot. And for Seattle, they've got Holmgren, and it's Johnson in at the point. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren's size beats the contact.
Taking the contact and getting it to go. Holmgren's stronger than he looks.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Here's Drexler. It's hauled in by Moncrief. Seattle shooting 35% so far in this one. Here's Carroll. He's got 5. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. And this matchup with Seattle, it's their first meeting of the season. And here's Hayward. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holmgren. Hayward, the pass to Kuzi. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Johnson passes to Carroll. From down in the low post, it goes. Carroll's got 7 points. And the Force shooting only 27% for today's game. This one for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Johnson passes to Carroll. For 3. No good. He's missed 5 of his 8 attempts.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Seattle. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. The Force have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Drexler. Carroll with the rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Hayward against Johnson. The 3 from Holmgren. Chet from range.
Oh, putting his range to work. Holmgren is a threat at the arc. Believe that.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Drexler. Seattle pulls it in.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Good on the shot.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Drexler. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Can they get it? And it's good on the lay-in. He's got 7.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Johnson passes to Carroll. And again, Seattle with a triple.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
The Force have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Hayward outside. Pass to Drexler. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Pittsburgh shooting their first foul shot of the night. Both teams will make substitutions. And taking a moment here, a look at the best rebounders among rookies over the last month. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Kuzi, the pass to Thompson. Here's Kuzi. Here's Drexler. He has 6. Pittsburgh, no good that time either.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Mathieu passes to Moncrief. Pass to Carroll. Seattle needs to get off a shot here. Here's Doherty. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Here's Drexler. Thompson, a screen on Johnson. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got 8.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Seattle leading by 3. Pass to Carroll. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor. for Pittsburgh. They've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Here's Drexler. Goes up on the wing. The shot no good. Seattle has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Carroll. No good on the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Drexler. Ball stolen. And they're running. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Here's Drexler. The shot from 20 feet out. Doesn't go that time.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Moncrief, the pass to Carroll. Pure from 3-point range. And now a 10-point Seattle lead.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Oh, they pick off the pass. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Carroll. There's the triple. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Kuzi, the pass to Thompson. Here's Drexler. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Drexler's got 7 now in this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's the break. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 8. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Seattle.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Seattle leading by 10. Nattier passes to Johnson. There's 38 seconds left to play in the second quarter. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Kuzi. Clock at 6. From 18 feet away. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitutions required.
Seven seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Maxey. And again, it's Seattle missing. And so it's Seattle, ending the quarter up 10. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off, it gives you a multitude of options offensively.
Let's look now and see how teams stack up across the league. It's our latest power rankings.
You look at Seattle, with half the season in the books, they seem to be going from bad to worse.
Well, things trending in the wrong direction, kind of like Ernie's hairline. Ernie, that wasn't me. Kenny wrote that down on my paper. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Male pattern baldness. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Seattle leading by 10. On the court for Pittsburgh, they've got Gordon Hayward, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot. Here's Moncrief. He's scoreless. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Carroll. Goes back up. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Kuzi, covered by Johnson. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Drexler. 6 on the shot clock. Shot on the wing. He's off on that one. Well, the Supersonics are shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Holmgren, right side. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Holmgren. Ooh, Holmgren fighting through contact.
Wow. I mean, giving Holmgren a look from there, that's just too easy.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The 3 ball. Seattle pulls it in.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses. Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
McGee a screen. Inside. And McGee with the stuff.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pass to Moncrief. Launches a 3. Hauled in by McGee. The Force have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Drexler. Fires for 3. That shot off the mark.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Guys, back to you.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report, Alan. Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. Some great defensive players in our freshman class this year. Let's see who is leading in rookie steals. Number 1, Amen Thompson.
And the level of activity he brings to the defensive end is special. For a rookie to be this dialed in and grabbing this many steals, it's really impressive.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. Carroll with the rebound.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Carroll's got 18.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's what Seattle has lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be facing Jaylen Brown and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that game against Indiana, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged.
Outside Johnson. Screen by Holmgren. Carroll. And Seattle tacks on 2 more.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
To end the run. No good that time. Seattle leading by 19. Johnson on the wing. Pass to Carroll. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Hayward.
First team foul. Fourth substitution. Number 77. BJ Edgecombe.
Pittsburgh on D. Here's Moncrief. Still no points. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Holmgren. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Screen by O'Neal. Here's Edgecombe. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Seattle.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And he makes the first. Wallace, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. And that's good as he hits both shots. And here's Johnson. He's got 10. Holmgren outside. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Holmgren. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
Pittsburgh making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Carroll. Misses the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Stan, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, would you say he's one of the most unguardable players ever?
Well, BA's certainly got to be in the conversation. Besides maybe Wemby, we haven't seen anyone like Giannis when it comes to length and those long strides especially. Plus, he has that strength, too.
Holmgren outside. Uncovered. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren, attacking without reservation on offense.
Pittsburgh has gone 1 of 4 here in the 3rd from range. O'Neal inside. No made baskets yet. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Moncrief, the pass to Carroll. Seattle move the ball around. There's a screen. Here's Moncrief. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Moncrief's got his first points of the night.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Thompson right side. Pass to O'Neal. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Seattle leading by 19. Here's Moncrief. Watched by Wallace. Here's Carroll. Now here's Thompson. To the paint. Stripped away. Pass to Thompson. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and of course, controlling the boards.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Supersonics. 22 is their biggest lead. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. And Wallace, here we go. With the step back, here's Edgecombe. Thompson got the loose ball, but that'll be a backcourt violation. And now it's time to check the rookie leaderboard and see which first-year players are leading their class in assists. Third is Amin Thompson.
The league got a big infusion of talented passers this year, and he's up there with the best of them. And as time goes, his court vision is only going to get better.
Johnson, he's checked in for Seattle. McGee, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Back to Johnson. Fires top of the key. Thompson pulls it in. Pittsburgh has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Edgecombe. McGee a screen. Beyond the arc. Edgecombe, no good. Seattle leading by 16. Carroll, pass to Johnson. The three. And it's Doherty missing. And the Force shooting a low 29% since halftime. To the inside. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Down low. Outside Reed. Pass to Carroll. 6 on the shot clock. It's good from the top of the key. Carroll's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
And here's Wallace. Puts up a 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Maxey feeling it out a bit. There's the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Maxey's got his second basket on the night.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
On the wing, Wallace from outside the arc. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got 4 rebounds in the game. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Reed with it. Now Thompson defending. The shot by Johnson, no good.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Seattle out in front, up 19. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Johnson, and it's Carroll in at the small forward position. Inside, Edgecombe. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, more than willing passer. Hayward understands the importance of passing the ball and involving teammates.
Johnson passes to Carroll. Puts it up from 12. Good on the bucket. Carroll's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Moncrief on target from range.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
And the Force shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Hayward outside. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
Pass to Edgecombe. From behind the arc. Seattle pulls it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Carroll. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. Pass to Moncrief. Back to Johnson. The 3 is up. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Edgecombe. As players get bigger and faster, you think the league will have to widen the court at some point?
Well, B.A., I just don't think that's realistic, to be quite honest. And I think the reason is the league's all about money, right? I mean, it's a business. We've got to make money. And the arenas were all laid out. If you start making the court wider, you're going to take away rows of seats. Those are high-priced seats, B.A. We're not taking those away. I don't think widening the court is really realistic.
A shot by Carroll. No good. The Force have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Kuzi, the pass to Hayward. To the inside. Oh, nice shot by Kuzi.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Johnson passes to Carroll. Hits the 3-pointer. Carroll's got 8 points in the quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Here's Edgecombe. Seattle pulls it in.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Hayward for 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Holmgren outside. Pass to Moncrief. Outside Johnson. Holmgren deciding where to go with it. Back to Johnson. Here's the three. Can't hit that one. For Pittsburgh, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Rebounded by Johnson.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
He's going off this quarter, a huge reason why this team is on top.
Pittsburgh has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Edgecombe. No one near him. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Holmgren outside. Here's Carroll. Seattle move the ball around. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. Carroll's got 35.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Pass to Edgecombe. Puts it up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Seattle has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. Lets it fly. Moncrief, no good. For Pittsburgh, they've gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Here's McGinnis, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A chance to check out our player of the game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Here's Doherty. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Trent, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Pass to Drexler. All sorts of time. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Seattle leading by 23. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Carroll. Drexler grabs the board. For Pittsburgh, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. And they recover it. Another shot. Seattle pulls it in. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Supersonics.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Pass to Carroll. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Carroll's got 40 points.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
McGee passes to Drexler. 4 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Pass to Carroll. The 3 is up. Hauled in by McGee. Here's Kuzi. So we see Seattle get the win here, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And time to present.
New York City, the destination for the Nuggets. If you blink, you'll miss them. De'Aaron Fox, one of the quickest players in the NBA. He'll be going full throttle tonight as they await tip-off against the Knicks. Nuggets, Knicks, coming up next on 2K Sports. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. And checking out some numbers for Desmond Bane.
And guys, how about the surge? The offense he's experiencing right now. These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Bargnani is out there with Oden. Then there's Kidd. Then it's Sharp, and it's Korver in at the 3, the small forward. And for New York, Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Dumars. Then there's Hayes, and it's Leonard in at the center position. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
4 on the shot clock. And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
Pass to Halliburton. And the 3 off target. The Nuggets now in offense. It's a 3-point game. Oden with a screen for Korver. Good in the assist to Kidd.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Leonard with a screen on Korver. Outside Leonard. Lets it go with the 3. The rebound by Sharp.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Bounce pass, Halliburton. Here's Dantley. Leonard with a screen on Korver. Here's Dantley. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Pass to Kidd from outside the arc. No good on the shot.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
Excellent pass there to cap that break with an uncontested basket.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Denver's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Takes the 3. And it's Oden finishing it off.
And I see a lot of that in Oden's future. He could make a living on the glass.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Halliburton. From outside, off the mark. Denver leading by 6. Oden with a screen for Kidd. Over Hayes. Kidd, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. The shot's good from Hayes.
Hard work on the offensive glass, paying off with the second chance points there for Hayes. If he's got a shot at the rebound, he's not going to let anybody else take it away.
Sharp on the wing. For 3, Kidd drains the three-pointer. Kidd's got 6 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with them. We can. Let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. The Nuggets 3rd.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Inside, Oden, and it's Greg Oden with the finish.
A thunderous jam from Oden. The guy has a lot of power.
Knicks trail by 9. Pass to Dumars. Back to Halliburton. Launches it. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Sharp, the pass to Oden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Oden's got 6.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Right side Kidd fires the 3. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
When that happens, you simply just hope they start cooling off.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. check in for Greg Oden. Now Leonard. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Dentley. They need this. Denver grabs the miss. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Dentley. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Leonard's got 6 points.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Back to Kidd. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Sharp on the wing. Outside Kidd. No good from outside.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Left side Kidd. Shoots. Kidd with another miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Back to Dumars. Here's Dentley. Guarded by Bain. A shot by Dentley, no good. The Nuggets leading by 12. Bain passes to Sharp. Pass to Kidd. Outside, Bain. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Dumars kicks to Hayes. Pass to Halliburton. The 3 buries it from 3-point range.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. He sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
Nuggets shooting an impressive 60% early. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. And here are the Nuggets now. They have a 9-point lead. Outside, Fox. 1:46 left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to end the drought. It's rebounded by New York. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the board.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
And so it's Bean with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 7-point differential. The kick out to Fox. The offensive rebound, and Adams with the slam.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by New York.
Now here's Heinrich. No scoring in this one. A three-pointer is right on target.
And they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And Trapuka gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Porter, no luck.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
And again, it's a New York 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Fox against Heinrich. Pass to Trapuka. Over Oladipo, and Trapuka gets it to go. Trapuka's got 5 points so far.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. We've got Oden. Miles Turner out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Trapuka in at the 2-guard spot. Fox kicks to Oden. Bane for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bane's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Knicks trail by 9. And GA, you look at the numbers for Sabonis. They're historic. But how would you surround him to make a deep run?
Well, I might try to pair him with another rim protector. Sabonis is a nice focal point offensively, but he's not a big-time shot blocker.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Trapuka. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Knicks trail by 7. And here's Heinrich. Still yet to score. Van Horn, no good. Here's Trapuka. He lobs it up. Sabonis with the steal. Porter looking it over. A 3-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Fox. Nice D from Porter.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Right wing. Heinrich finds Sabonis. Pass to Porter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Van Horn. Knocks down the 3-ball. Van Horn's got 6 in the quarter.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5
from long range.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
And you look at Corver. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
And he knocks down the first one. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka. He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Kidd against Halliburton. Kidd passes to Corver. Turner with his screen on Dumas. Sharp, that's good.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Pass to Halliburton. Leonard kicks to Halliburton. And it's Hayes in the corner. Outside Dumas. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Corver passes to Sharp. Outside Kidd. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard finds Halliburton. Pass to Dantley. Shoots over Corver. And the shot falls short this time. Denver leading by 7. Here's Sharp. And he makes good on the layup. Sharp's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Simmons. He's checked in for the Nuggets. And a moment here to see the standings for the Eastern Conference. And you know, guys, some interesting stories have unfolded here as we move through the middle of the season. You look at the Knicks. Knicks trail by 9. Dumars kicks to Halliburton. Some nice passing by New York here. Kicks it out to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Shoots. Denver grabs the miss.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Outside Kidd fires the 3. They grab their own miss. Here's Adams. Shoots over Leonard. Adams' shot is off. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They trail by 9 points. They need this one. The rebound by Sharp. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Pass to Kidd. Outside Korver. Here's Bargnani with the 3. Good on the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Here's Dantley. New York needs to get off a shot. Taken away by Kidd. And the jam by Jason Kidd.
Hey, this is how you finish in transition. Kidd, his eyes light up when he's running the break.
Halliburton looking around. Leonard inside. Adams defending. Here's Dumars. Makes it off the glass. Dumars got his first points of the night.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Outside Kidd. And the layup's good off the glass.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Pass to Leonard. 1:35 left in the first half. Carries it down low. Leonard's got 8 points.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. It's tipped. Porter with the steal. Here's Van Horn. scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
Pass to Bain. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Hayes dishes to Porter. Right side Dumars from downtown. Denver grabs the miss. Oden's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Heinrich with it, still without a basket. Pass to Van Horn. Off target from three-point range. And so we conclude the first half. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 14. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble, please. Thinking about the shot. So smart. Give it up for the participants.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
I see some tough opponents. This is when you find out how much dog you've got in you.
Well, it should bring out the best in these guys. I expect them to rise to the challenge, Shaq, and take care of business. TCB.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Nuggets.
Whoa, I love seeing a team spread the ball around like this. The difference in assists is the difference in this game right now, Ernie.
This is one of those just keep doing what you're doing. If they can, I expect this lead to grow. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. A fantastic game from Jason Kidd in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Hayes. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Dumars. And it's Dantley in at the small forward. Kidd, good.
Boy, he can stuff every stat on the sheet. Kidd really having his way.
Knicks trail by 17. Outside Dumars. There's the pick from the arc. And Oden pulls it down.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Joe Dumars at the line, 2 shots.
2 shots. That's on the first.
Free throw good, Dumars.
Dumars is such an outstanding combo guard. He has no weaknesses in his game and is the kind of hard-nosed player that any team would appreciate.
He's off on the second. Denver leading by 16. Kidd passes to Sharp, back to Kidd, and it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And we have some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Bargnani passes to Oden. Kidd against Halliburton. Clock at 4. Here's Sharp.
Tell you what, Joe Dumars doesn't take any possessions off defensively, and I've got a lot of respect for how he gets after it at that end of the floor.
Hayes, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And it's clear that's a change for the better from what he was able to do at the free throw line a year ago, guys.
The free throw drops for Kidd.
Kidd, such a great two-way threat who makes everybody around him better. What a player.
Pass to Leonard. Back to Dumars. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Nuggets leading by 19 points. Korver kicks to Kidd. Back to Korver from deep. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Korver's got 8 points.
Kidd takes such great pride in making his teammates better. He loves setting them up.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And they're in the top half of the league in assists. Could they do more? Sure, but they're putting in some effort.
I got him.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. A three from Leonard, and Oden pulls it down. Oden's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Sharp against Dumars. Screen by Leonard. 2 points. That one goes. Dumars got his second bucket of the night.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight clanks.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bargnani finds Sharp. Out to the wing. Oden a screen on Dumars. And here's Kidd from the arc. Another shot. Shot's good from Bargnani. Bargnani's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Kevin, back to you.
Some forward thinking. Allie, we thank you very much. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
A shot by Dentley, no good. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. For 3, Kidd. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Halliburton outside. Leonard against Bargnani. Leonard, no luck.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Outside Kidd. Korver kicks to Kidd. Pass to Bargnani. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. Kidd, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And for the NBA, anytime there's a blip in the ratings, Clark, you've got those who will begin to criticize the state of the game. Do you find any credence there?
I think in many cases it's a bit of an overreach, an attempt to try to define something simply that's more complex, to have a simple answer for a complex situation. I do think the league is very much on the right track in continuing to listen to criticisms and then evaluate them on their merit.
Group substitution here for Denver. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Oden. Turner comes in for Bargnani. Baines checked in for Sharp, and it's Fox in for Jason Kidd.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Korver. New York's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Heinrich passes to Porter. Good, and Heinrich gets the assist. And that's now 9 points for Michael Porter.
We know he can shoot from deep, but come on now, that's ridiculous range from Porter Jr.
On the wing, Fox, guarded by Heinrich. Heinrich against Fox, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Nuggets.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
New York's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Here's Van Horn, and again, New York with the triple.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
Pass to Tripucka. Back to Fox. It's stolen by Heinrich. One-on-one here. All sorts of time, and the Knicks good for 2.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Here's Tripucka. Denver passing it around. Porter against Bain. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bain's got 9.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
For Denver, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. And Tripucka gets it to go.
Good find from Bain, proving that he's a total team player.
Heinrich passes to Van Horn. Good, and Heinrich gets the assist. Heinrich's got his 7th assist in the game.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration
is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
He gets that one.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside, Sabonis to the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Outside Turner. And a wide open look for Payne. Again, the Nuggets score.
This is why you got to stay up on Bane or pay the price.
Heinrich against Fox. Pass to Van Horn. Sabonis trying to get open. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner. The Knicks have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
At the line, 2 shots.
2 shots. Max on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Nuggets making a change here. Wilson's checked in. And he makes both free throws. 1:22 left in the third quarter of the game. Fox kicks to Wilson. Turner with a screen on Oladipo. Unloads. A shot by Tripucka, no good. Here's Van Horn. Rebound by the Nuggets.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And Turner throws it down.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Oladipo dishes to Heinrich. Pass to Porter. Back to Heinrich. Here's Van Horn. He's got 25. And the Knicks miss again. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Tripucka. Capitalizes off the crossover. Tripucka's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Fox against Heinrich. Oladipo for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Denver on top, running away with this one. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Denver, we've got De'Aaron Fox, and it's Wilson in at the 4-man position.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Van Horn, no good. Denver shooting 65%, an outstanding offensive display from them. Fox looking it over. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Pass to Gamble. New York, no good that time either.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
To the middle, here's Wilson, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Clark, as someone who has been around the game their entire life, what advice would you give to younger players?
A couple of things, Kevin, I would highlight. One is embrace the work, embrace the process of development, run your own race in that regard, stay away from the snare of compare, and dedicate yourself to being a continual learner and always striving to get better.
For the Knicks, Hobson's checked in for Oladipo, and it's Johnson in for Kirk Heinrich. So he picks up just one from the line that time.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
The screen from Thompson. Campbell. New York, no good that time either. Down low, here's Olenichev. Banked in off the glass.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Johnson, the pass to Van Horn. Good on the three-point shot. Van Horn's got 15 points here in the second half.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Yang, he's covered by Thompson. Here's Yang. Thompson with the rebound. The Knicks have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Yep, that one goes in there.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Here's Yang. Good work there as it goes.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And again, it's a New York 3.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Peeler passes to Yang. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Here's Trapuka. Here's Peeler. It's rebounded by New York. Van Horn's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Thompson, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Thompson from close range, pretty much automatic.
Nuggets have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. To the inside. Here's Yang. Can't hit from 12. Knicks on offense. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Denver shooting 57% in this fourth quarter. Pass to Kidd. Johnson with the rebound.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Now Thompson. Up top, Dumars. Pass to Hobson. Back to Dumars. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Denver shooting so well, 63%. The offense working as one cohesive unit.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Van Horn. New York missing again. Nuggets have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. To the middle, here's Adams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Van Horn, no good. Nuggets have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. And taken away by Johnson. Here's Thompson. That one falls, coming off the Johnson feet.
Yeah, watching Johnson focus in on his teammates, he does a really nice job, I think, of sensing and feeling when his guy is open.
With floor spacing so in demand league-wide, Clark, there are non-shooting big men on the chopping block, wouldn't you say?
I agree. I mean, for centers, you've got to have the awareness as far as cutting and moving off the ball and then using what they call circle action in the paint to create an angle for the pass and stay out of the way. Those are things that are part of the game now for the big guys.
For the Knicks, Sabonis, he's checked in for Thompson. Michael Porter comes in for Hobson. And it's Heinrich in for Johnson. The Nuggets shooting 55% in the fourth. They are executing late. Here's Trapuka. Back to Kidd. Kirk Heinrich with the rebound.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Here's Denver now. Pass to Trapuka. No good with the triple.
He managed to knock down one triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
Outside Porter. Van Horn, the pass to Porter. Clock at 6. Heinrich outside. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The first one falls. Oladipo, he's checked in for Dumars. Fox, he's checked in for Denver. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, Clark, with the game becoming more global, some are saying the NBA should adopt some FIBA rules to more closely align the league. Any changes you welcome?
Well, you know, Kevin, with all the shooting that teams possess now, maybe the league can get away from the defensive 3-second rule. I mean, there's so much switching and interchanging of players of plate. The offenses are usually so well spread out. I think you should just maybe abandon that particular rule. Throw those big guys a bone and let them park inside at their own peril.
Heinrich kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Porter. Here's Van Horn. Heinrich outside. Porter passes to Heinrich. New York moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Porter, no luck. Denver's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nuggets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Jason Kidd.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
They get the rebound. Heinrich finds Porter. Turner with the steal. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. The teardrop falls in.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Van Horn, no good. Now Fox. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And now our player of the game, Jason Kidd.
happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill. What a great front. Matchup we have tonight, Legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
So a look at our starters for the Wizards. They've got Knipple, also Devin Booker out there, and it's Olajuwon in at the four-man position. And there's the screen. Now here's Daniels, guarded closely. Dunleavy trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Knipple, over Daniels. Knipple, no good. From the arc. And Dunleavy gets it to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Booker looking around. Soft touch off the glass.
Incredible balance to convert the tough basket. Booker doesn't play scared around the rim.
To the middle. Here's Karolinko, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now here's Adams. Here's Dunleavy. The three. And Detroit another three.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Barkley, that's good.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Ah, nice shot by Karolinko.
And when you start out shooting 80% or better as a team, you start to feel yourself a little bit, and that feeling is good.
Over to the left wing. Here's Olajuwon. Rebounded by Daniels.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Quickly becoming one of the most feared defenders in the game, Tim. Dyson Daniels.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, Brian. Daniels is always engaged. Every second he's on the court, and he's right there lurking for a deflection or a steal.
Here's Olajuwon. Basket counts.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Detroit has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. There's a screen. Here's Dunleavy. Here's Kirilenko. Takes the three. He buries it from 3. Bynum's got 6 points.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Wizards trail by 4. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Pistons.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
First free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And it's Daniels with the ball for the Pistons. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Bynum. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And these are the teams that have looked to score from the paint often during this season. The Pistons in second.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
The Pistons lead by 3. Pass to Adams. Here's Dunleavy. 4-3, and Detroit another 3.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Washington's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Pass to Kirilenko. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Pistons. They've been outstanding halfway through this season, looking cohesive and playing for one another. And, of course, the Wizards, 3.5 games behind.
Well, for the Wizards, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
Well, I think that extra gear is coming, especially as we get further down the stretch, when you're trying to build momentum for a playoff run.
Olajuwon can't get it to go.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Wizards trail by 4. Out left to the wing. Here's Hill. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And that one's good. Middleton.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Hill for 3. Knocks down the long J. Hill's got 5 now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Detroit moving the ball around. And there's a pick. Pass to Wallace. 5 on the clock. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Here's Thomas for 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
You know, all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Knipple, no good.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Pass to Knippel. Here's DeBusschere. Still without a bucket. Jacks up a three, and Knippel gets a three.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
It's stolen. And here comes the break. The finish! Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Now here's Hill. He's got 5. Pass to DeBusschere. And the three off target.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
To the paint. Wallace, the pass to Wallace. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number 1. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
And the free throw, no good. Wizards trail by 3. Pass to Hill. From outside the arc. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
No shock there. He was left wide open and now adds 3 points from distance.
Now Middleton shoots over Hill. And that one's good. Middleton's got 7.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Irving, the pass to Hill. That three's off the mark. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Detroit Pistons. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Well, for them, this was a favorable matchup. These teams were really in different places last year.
Pass to Hamilton. Now Wallace. Now here's Thomas. This one for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Here's DeBusschere. Hill for 3. Drills it from deep. 11 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Tie game in Detroit. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist totals. This is a great start offensively.
So on the floor for the Wizards, they've got Knippel, and it's Brand in at the 4. And here's Knippel from the arc. That's his 4th miss in 7 shots. The Pistons leading. Kirilenko passes to Daniels. Here's Dunleavy beyond the arc. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been. And it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Left side Hill. Lets it go. Item with a rebound. Detroit leading by 5. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Puts it up from 12. And again, it's Detroit converting.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
Well, his great advantage is that he can shoot over the top of almost any defender.
Brand. And rejected. Daniels outside. And stolen by Irving. Out to the right wing. And here's Knipple from the arc. Connects from downtown. Knipple's got 11 points.
Well, a couple made threes in the first quarter, and he's not slowing down after drilling another one.
Here's Kirilenko. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Hill. Here's Knipple. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Daniels outside. Here's Adams. Check by Hill. That's good from Adams. On the assist by Daniels. And now it's an 8-point Detroit lead.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
Coming in at 5th in the dunk contest voting, a high flyer.
And you know he really wants to perform this year. It's going to come down to the wire to see if he gets into the contest.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Adams, the pass to Dunleavy. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Wizards trail by 5. Pass to Barkley. Booker for 3. Detroit with a rebound. Bynum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Daniels passes to Dunleavy. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Bynum. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a 1-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Daniels against Booker. And it's rejected. Daniels outside. Adams with a screen on Booker. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Irving. Pass to Barkley. To the left side wing. The 3. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Daniels outside. Pass to Kirilenko. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4. Now a timeout called by Washington. Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. The 4th spot held by Detroit.
They're on a great run defensively, treating every possession with a sense of urgency.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Wizards. They trail by 9. Pass to Olajuwon. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Washington shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Pass to Dunleavy. Adams high post. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. 4 on the clock. They set the pick. Daniels misses.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Irving, the pass to Booker.
First personal foul. Team second. Coming onto the floor, your Pistons, number 32, Richard.
Pass to Barkley. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Olajuwon. And again, Washington, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Adams with a screen on Booker. And Daniels with a 3. Daniels has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Irving. Pass to Booker. Over Daniels. Booker no good. The Pistons lead by 10. Here's Hamilton. Throws it up high. It's picked off. Irving, the pass to Booker. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Dunleavy. And a two-handed jam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Outside Irving. Here's Olajuwon. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Pass to Booker. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Olajuwon. Dunleavy with a rebound.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Daniels. Great D that time from Irving.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Pass to Olajuwon. Over Daniels. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Olajuwon's gotten 4 this quarter. Detroit leading by 10. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Pass to Hamilton. And here's Wallace. It's Thomas on the wing. They set the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Middleton outside. Fires it. Jump shot is good that time. 9 points for Chris Middleton.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Right wing. Here's Barkley. Middleton covering. Barkley, that's good. Barkley's got 5 points.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hamilton. It's Thomas on the wing. Called in by Hill. Wizards trail by 10. A minute 9 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Knipple. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Washington shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he drops the first. Good on both. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Pistons. They held a 12-point lead earlier. 3-pointer is up. Middleton. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Pass to Hill for 3. Detroit with a rebound.
Well, after lighting it up from deep in the first quarter, they have quieted him down.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Barkley. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Detroit leading by 11. To the middle. It's intercepted. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Barkley. Shot from the top of the key. The shot won't fall. And that concludes the first half. Detroit on top. They're up by 11. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Detroit Pistons.
They are just racking up the assists right now, playing for one another. Man, this is great.
Yeah, we'll see if they can keep up this mentality in the second half. If they do, they win.
And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
You can't go wrong with any of these guys. Each one brings something different to his team. They're all valuable.
But you know how it is, Kenny. People want to see one winner. That's sports. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Here's Daniels. We've got Dyson Daniels. And it's Kirilenko in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Dunleavy can't hit. The Wizards trail by 11. And here's Knipple from the arc. Sinks it! What range from downtown! Knipple's got 16 points.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Down low. Stolen by Booker. Here's Barkley. The rebound by Detroit. Kirilenko's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Daniels outside. Pass to Adams. Here's Dunleavy. The three-pointer off the mark. Outside Booker. There's the screen. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen by Daniels. Here's Kirilenko. Gets it to go from the corner. 10 points for him.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity levels.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
And it's Barkley missing. The Pistons lead by 10. Daniels outside. Pass to Kirilenko. Now Adams. 6 to shoot. And they get it back. Detroit moving the ball around. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Barkley. Washington again can't hit.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And again, Washington, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Daniels outside. Tries the spin move. Pass to Bynum. Here's Dunleavy. No good on the triple.
Well, he was torching them from deep in the first half, but he has not made one here in the second.
Booker for three. Bynum with a rebound. Bynum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Kirilenko. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The Wizards trail by 14. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
They swipe it. 3 on 3. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Washington's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Pass to Knippel. Here's Barkley. 5 points in the game. And again, Washington, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
A deep three. Adams grabs the miss.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot. That is just athleticism, working against that kind of length.
Here's Barkley. Very solid offensive production, averaging 18 points a game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Daniels passes to Dunleavy. And he lobs it up top!
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Now a timeout called by Washington. He's checked in for Irving. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Wizards trail by 16. Out to the right wing. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam. Sponsored by AT&T. Here's Dunleavy. He's got 18. No good with the triple.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Here's Barkley. 5 points in the game. They set the pick, and here's Knipple from the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Bynum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Thomas outside. Pass to Bynum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bynum's got 12.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's Knipple over Thomas. And the jumper is on the mark. Knipple's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Pass to Kirilenko. Shot is blocked. Takes it inside. Knipple. And it's Washington with another.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Thomas passes to Kirilenko. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Wizards trail by 16. Pass to Knipple from deep. Rebound by Middleton. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Here's Kirilenko. It's Thomas on the wing. To the inside. Here's Wallace. No luck on that one. And the Wizards shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. Pass to Barkley. The 3 ball. Detroit with a rebound.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from 3. Only had that 1 in the first half.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Well, every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort. Look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
The first one falls, and the Pistons making a change here. Wallace is checked in. That one misses. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So we got to take that into account. Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And they really need to settle down right here and find a way to take care of the basketball. That would be my point of emphasis.
And here you have the best teams when it comes to three-point shooting this season. The Pistons, third.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Pass to Wallace. Back to Thomas. Now here's Wallace. Clock at 4. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Detroit.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
It's Middleton on the wing. He's got 12. Here's Hamilton. Off the mark there with a 3. The Wizards trail by 16. Outside Booker. Outside Hill. Back to Booker. The rebound by Detroit. And here's Wallace. Yet to see a basket. Inside. And the layup falls. And the Pistons lead by 18.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Wizards. And here's Knipple from the arc. Wallace pulls it in. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Thomas. To the inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, they really need to double team him.
Boy, he hasn't been able to capitalize on his chances at the line. Only making one free throw. And that one misses. Wizards trail by 20. Outside Booker. Here's the pick. And he lobs it up to the rim. To the right side. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Wallace outside. Thomas, a screen on Booker. And Dunleavy gets it to go. Dunleavy's got 4 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Olajuwon can't get it to go. Here's Hamilton. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Detroit, continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. To go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. Devin Booker out there with Knipple, and it's Olajuwon in at the power forward position.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Pass to Dunleavy. Lots of room. That one doesn't drop.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
Here's Barkley. Outside for Booker. And again, Washington with a triple.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Nails it from 3. Dunleavy's got 23 points.
4 threes in the first half, and now another here in the second. He is feeling it.
Launches it, and it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Karolinko's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Detroit moving the ball around. Here's Bynum. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security's everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor. Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Karolinko, no good. Wizards trail by 21. Right side, Booker. Down low. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend. Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Karolinko. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Barkley. And a miss there on the triple.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
At the line for 2, Adam.
The free throw drops for Adams. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Wizards trail by 20. Here's Olajuwon, and the step-back jumper is good.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Daniels left side. Here's Karolinko. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Karolinko's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, it's simple math. You've got to limit teams to 1 shot on your defensive end and then give yourself extra possessions when you have the ball.
For Washington, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Pass to Barkley. There's the triple. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Karolinko. Fades and shoots. Misses off the left iron. Now Booker. Pass to Barkley. Lets it fly. And another basket for Washington.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Here's Dunleavy. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. Dunleavy's got 6 in the quarter.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Pass to Knipple. Over Daniels. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Pistons lead by 18. Adams a screen. Takes the 3. And Detroit another 3.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Pass to Knipple. It's stolen by Daniels. And as NBA franchise values continue to skyrocket, it's pretty amazing to see, isn't it, Legs?
It really is. And even if you're LeBron James, who has said he may want to own a team in the future, he may even need some help footing that bill. It is pricey.
Adding zeros by the decades. Pass to Kirilenko. Uses the glass on the layup. Kirilenko's got 22.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Here's Barkley. And another miss by Washington. And here's Detroit. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Pass to Dunleavy. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Olajuwon's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And here's Knipple from the arc. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. They set the pick. And there's the lob. Here's Barkley. Washington moving the ball around. Pass to Olajuwon. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the rejection. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And the Wizards call timeout. Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get one rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally agree. And while we have a moment here, let's take a look at our player of the game, someone who really took over and earned this award tonight.
When you look at the stats from this game, truly, it was his from the start. His scoring's been great, but he's done so many other things on the court as well. Wow, I'm just so impressed with his continued play for his ball club.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Just 3 to shoot. They still need this. And the three-pointer goes.
His first 3 of the game. Maybe that gets him going from out there.
Here's Dunleavy. Daniels left side. They set the screen. Takes a 3. He can't hit that time. Wizards trail by 20. Here's Barkley from deep. Find him with a rebound.
And I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
Here's Kirilenko. Daniels outside. Pass to Bynum. Here's Dunleavy. And again, no good by Detroit. And for the Wizards, they're shooting 41% here in the fourth. And here's Booker. Here's Barkley, covered by Daniels. Here's Barkley. Shoots. Rebounded by the Pistons. Kirilenko's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pistons.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. Here's Daniels. Oh, missed on the tray. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Oh, the swat by Adams. Here's Dunleavy. There's a screen. Beyond the arc. Here's Daniels. Another shot. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Tim Legler.
Up next, the Cavaliers taking on the Nets for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At this point of the season, you can really start, Richard, to feel teams kicking into gear.
Oh, this is about the time when things seem to get rolling. I know I wasn't necessarily a ready out the gate type player. It takes some games to get into your groove.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Wall. Robinson is out there with Bellamy. And it's Duncan. And it's Anthony in at the shooting guard position. Here's Christopher. Offensive rebound.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Duncan. Hits the jump hook.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
They set the screen. Inside. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Christopher, that's good. And it's Wall with the ball for Brooklyn. Duncan outside. Back to Wall. Pass to Robinson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Duncan. And it's sent back by McAdoo. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Christopher, coming off a solid outing against Charlotte. Pass to Song. Garland, that's for two. A rebound by the Nets. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
Yeah, plenty of familiarity in this matchup. Last season, they were knocked out of the playoffs by this club. Yeah, man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Wall looking it over. Pass to Bellamy. And there's the drive. Count that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Down low and stolen by Bellamy. Duncan in the corner. Sinks the triple. Duncan's got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Garland, the pass to Lanier. McAdoo inside, working on Bellamy. McAdoo misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Duncan. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
He's coming to work, ready to ball, hitting 3 of his first 4 shots. Okay.
And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform. The most with any of your teams.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed.
Pass to Robinson. Outside, Wall. Here's Duncan. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
To the paint, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. Second, the Cavaliers.
It's one thing to take a lot of threes. It's another to take good ones, and they do. And they have some great shooters.
Wall passes to Bellamy, and here is Robinson. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Here's Christopher. He has 5. Pass to Song. And Garland has it in the corner. Gets the jumper in space.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And here's Anthony for 3. Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. Let's take a look at the numbers for him. The Cavaliers trail by 6. They set the pick. Releases. It's rebounded by Bellamy.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And it's Robinson with the jam.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Bailey, he's checked in for Cleveland. Cavaliers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Garland, the pass to Christopher. Now Bailey, covered by Anthony. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Sarr in the high post, working on Bellamy. Taken away by Anthony. To the middle, wants to get it to Duncan, and does. Took him no time at all on that one. Duncan's got 12 in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Garland with it. Last game he had 13. And it's Bailey in the corner. Outside Robinson. Wall passes to Duncan. Again, the Nets for 2. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
The competitive firewall plays with is admirable. Fantastic at just figuring out ways to attract contact.
The Nets shooting their first free throws here tonight. And that one misses.
And the explosiveness Wall brings to the point guard position is special. This guy is a major threat when healthy.
And he sinks the second. And when players get into a little extracurricular conversation with opponents, RJ, do you think officials are a little too quick to hit them with the double team?
No, that's just officials trying to get control of the game, giving both players a warning. That's all a technical is a warning, because we don't have both players have been warned. We have both players have technical.
The Cavaliers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Johnson. Both good from the line that time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
To the inside, poked away, and stolen by Miller. Garland surveying the D. Miller sets a screen for Garland. Here's the three. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And Wall kicks to Ginobili. For three. That one's off. He starts the game with the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now Wall. Who is outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Brooklyn, the season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now. And checking out Cleveland, a game behind.
And seeing where the Cavaliers are, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work. Coming to every game ready to compete and never giving less than your best.
And it's good for two.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Nets leading by 9. And GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how brilliant throwdown. Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. Davis with a screen on Garland. Pass to Asenge. No good on the three. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Cleveland Cavaliers, trailing by 10.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by McHale. Johnson against Davis. Takes it from 10. Johnson can't hit. Nets leading by 10. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And stolen by Miller. Garland, the pass to McHale. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. It's Davis on the wing. Shoots over Johnson. Davis with the bucket. Davis has got his 2nd basket of the night.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Alexander Sarr is out there with Bailey. Then it's Miller, and it's Christopher in at the 3. The Nets making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
Brooklyn substitution. Number 1, John Wall.
Pass to Asenge. Back to Wall. Beyond the arc. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 16, Bob Lanier.
Cleveland moving it around. Pass to McAdoo. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic. Then on Sunday, they'll face off against Scotty Barnes and the Orlando Magic.
And looking at that Lakers matchup, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Robinson kicks the Wall. Pass to Asenge. The screen from Bellamy. Takes a 3. Rebounded by McAdoo. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Here's Christopher. Here's Lanier. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Here's McAdoo. Robinson with the block.
And there you see why Robinson is the anchor of this defense. Massive wingspan, easily allowing him to turn away shots.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And the Nets making a change here. Duncan's checked in. 5 on the clock. Christopher, the pass to Sarr. Over Anthony. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside, Wall. Here's Duncan. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 16 points for Duncan. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Here now, the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. The Cavaliers 4th.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
The Cavaliers trail by 12. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's McAdoo, covered by Bellamy. Robinson with the block.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
There's a good screen. Bailey passes to Christopher. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Christopher's got 8.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, guys. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, what's the money on it? Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we thank you very much.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
For the three, another three for Cleveland.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. It's up a three. Oh, Duncan drops the hammer.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And it's Bailey in the corner. Wall with some nice defense. Nets leading by 8. Bellamy dishes to Anthony. Duncan right side. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Cavaliers with some changes. McHale's checked in for McAdoo. Johnson comes in for Alexander Sarr. And it's Garland in for Bailey. And the Nets making a change here as well. Lewis is checked in. And here is Garland. Johnson inside. Lewis covering. And it's blocked by Lewis. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Oh, and the jam by Duncan.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. They set the pick. It's Garland, top of the key. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
He is a monster in transition. Wall operates in the open court at an elite level. Not sure there's anyone who finishes better on the break.
Johnson outside. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Duncan kicks to Wall. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. Wall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Christopher buries the long-range jumper. Christopher's got 14 points.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by the Nets?
When it comes to Garland, RJ, what do you like best about his game?
I love that he's a multi-skilled player at the offensive end. He's fast off the bounce and can pull up or kick it out. He creates all sorts of headaches for the D.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Johnson outside. Over Lewis. Johnson can't get it to go.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Pass to Robinson. Out to Duncan from past the arc. And the Nets, another 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
The Cavaliers trail by 20. Now, here's Garland.
Switch. 2 minutes.
Now Johnson.
2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Back to Garland. Pass to Johnson. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Back to Bellamy. It's hauled in by Lanier. Cleveland's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Here's Christopher. Another 3 for Cleveland.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Cavaliers making a switch here. Miller's checked in, and Brooklyn making a change here. Nets leading by 14. Lewis outside. Ginobili sends a screen for Lewis, and the 3 ball is good. Lewis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
There's the pick. Lewis against Johnson.
The officials are all over that one.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
For your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Johnson.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Johnson drops them both. 43 seconds left to play in the first half. Lewis outside. Ginobili with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Duncan. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Davis is checked in for Brooklyn.
Number 31, Ricky Davis.
The Cavaliers trail by 15. Johnson outside. Miller with a screen on Davis. Johnson, the pass to Miller.
Clearly a foul.
The Cavaliers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
For your Cavaliers, Miller taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Miller. Robinson's checked in for Zubats. Both free throws good for Miller.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Here's Asenge. He's coming off a 13-point game again.
And also active defensively. 2 blocks ago with kind of his overall floor game.
Tim Duncan has been on display for the Nets. He witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm alongside Kenny Atkinson. Coach, what might you do to adjust going into the second half?
Well, first of all, shot selection's got to improve. If that doesn't improve, it's going to be a long night. But, you know, if we do get a good shot, we got to get back on defense. I think our transition defense, we're leaking too many points there.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
And let's move to some recent news. Multiple trades are shaking up the league. 4-player trade, and from what we've heard, not an easy negotiation. Fellas, who are you liking the most in this one?
Well, adding Anthony Edwards to their arsenal was a smart decision. Athletic, relentless. He's an instant asset to this squad.
Always nice to add a guy who can be this kind of difference maker. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance from Tim Duncan.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
So for Brooklyn now, they've got Anthony Duncan out there with Bellamy. Then it's Robinson, and it's Wall in at the 1 spot. Robinson against Garland. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Garland's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Cavs. Pass to Duncan. Fader on the way, and good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got his 5th assist in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 13. There's the screen. Now, here's Garland. Shoots the 3. Another miss by Garland.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
And here's Anthony for 3. Here's Duncan. Through contact, Duncan.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Christopher. He's got 17. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Wall up top, guarded by Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anthony with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Cleveland. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard so we can see and check out some of the most feared defenders in the league, the steal leaders among shooting guards. Here's McAdoo. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Lanier. And here is Garland. Covered by Wall. Lanier, the pass to Sarr. 6 to shoot. Fades back. Count it. McAdoo's got his first bucket of the night. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Duncan outside. Shot clock reset for the Nets. Bellamy with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Anthony's shot is off.
I guess even he has took this one of those once in a while.
Saw the pass to Garland. Pass to McAdoo. And the rejection by Bellamy. Left side, Wall. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Duncan. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Bellamy kicks to Duncan. 6 on the shot clock. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Duncan's got 6 in the quarter.
The offensive successes due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
And here's Garland for 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Nets passing it around. Pass to Duncan. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Driving in over Robinson. And another miss by Cleveland. Nets leading by 18.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
2 shots, foul, elbow, 2.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
Well, look, it's not just about forcing a turnover, guys. It's about converting them in those opportunities and cashing them in.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
That's good from Anthony. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Miller's checked in. So Anthony nails both of them. The Cavaliers trail by 20. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Nice shot by McAdoo. Brooklyn with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Isenge. And here's Duncan. Outside, Wall. And the Nets miss again. Here's McAdoo. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Here's Sarr. Nice shot by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 6 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen away. Duncan outside. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Pass to Garland. Here's McAdoo, covered by Duncan. The fader. McAdoo misses.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Here's Isenge. Duncan down low. He's against McAdoo, and the basket is good. Duncan's got 39.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Pass to McAdoo. Now Bailey fires for three. It's rebounded by Isenge. Here's Duncan. A quick shot there, and it's off target.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
And here's Harlan for three.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Here's Anthony. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 20.
A flat-out bulldog in the paint. Great job to follow his own shot there and get the basket.
Pass to McAdoo and stolen by Bellamy. Outside Wall. Here's Isenge. Here's Bellamy. Nails the baby hook. Bellamy's got his second bucket of the night.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Pass to Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bailey. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bailey's got 5.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Brooklyn making some changes. Lewis checked in for Bellamy. Davis comes in for Anthony. And it's Ginobili in for John Wall. And it's Davis with the ball for the Nets. Duncan with the screen for Davis. Pass to Duncan. Launches a three. Cans it from downtown. Duncan's got 44.
Prolific from deep in the first half. He's trying to continue that.
Oh, my goodness!
Okay, that's just insane.
Woo. Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Cleveland's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Miller sets a screen for Johnson. And the Cavaliers with another three.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Duncan with the screen for Davis. Lob pass to Duncan, and stolen by Miller. Johnson, the pass to Christopher, and it's blocked by Lewis, and he gets it back. Miller with a screen on Davis. Johnson for three, and the Cavaliers with another three.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Lets the three fly, and that one's good. Duncan. Duncan's got 49 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Bailey passes to McHale. Ginobili with the steal. By himself, hammers it home to polish off the break.
You can't forget about Ginobili's activity defensively. Does a great job of using his hands to come up with steals.
1 second left. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And so it's Brooklyn in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Kevin McHale, Bailey out there with Johnson, and it's Lanier in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And Senge gets it to go.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Ginobili outside. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. That 3 off the mark. Cavaliers shooting the ball at 42%. Christopher. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, we all love teams going all in to win. But, Richard, some teams run that risk, and it does not work out.
But that's the risk. These windows are so small. If you believe that you have a chance to go all in, or if you have a 2-year window, it's okay to leverage the future in hopes of getting it done now.
First one falls for him. A different look now for Cleveland. Alexander Saw. He's checked in for Johnson. And it's Garland in for Bailey. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Bellamy checked in for Lewis. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Nets leading by 23. Here's Senge. Kicks it out to Ginobili. Bellamy with a screen on Garland. Ginobili gets a wide open look. That's tipped. Outside Garland. Tries the spin move. Saw the pass to Christopher. Rebound Brooklyn. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Senge. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Here's Lanier. And the rejection by Bellamy. Pass to Ginobili. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. The wide open look here for Anthony, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one. The 3 from Garland. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in this game. Bellamy dishes to Ginobili. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Unloads from 13. 5 on the clock. And the Nets another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And a new group in for the Nets. Brooklyn on defense. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Walker a screen. Clock at 6. And finished off by Walker.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Ginobili finds Miles. Zubac the pass to Miles. Sabonis sets the pick for Miles. Pass to Ginobili. Plays it up off the glass.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Manning. Inside, it's deflected. Ginobili with the steal. Outside for Miles. Screen by Sabonis. Now Miles. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jarris Walker. And it seems, Richard, sometimes the best player on a team isn't necessarily their leader. You've been on a lot of teams. A lot of great players. Do you agree?
Well, at the very least, you need your best player to be the tone setter. They don't have to be very vocal, but their work ethic and their accountability has to be the highest.
Free throw good, Miles. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Cavaliers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Manning with the bucket.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Here's Cartwright. And it's off from 3-point range. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Walker. This one for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Pass to Cartwright. And here is Zubac. Outside, Ginobili. Walker with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Podziemski. Cleveland moving it around. Here's Manning. Defended by Miles. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
And the game getting more spread out. Do you think RJ will ever see an NBA 4-point line?
I doubt it, but I guess you never know. I personally don't think it's a good idea. I think the game needs tweaks, not changes.
It's the Nets now. Duncan outside. Davis kicks to Duncan. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Pass to Podziemski. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Robinson's checked in for Zubac. Bellamy comes in for Lewis. And John Wall subbed in for Davis.
Shooting one.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Bellamy. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Lanier's got his 6th rebound on the night. Podziemski. Good. Nice job down low. Podziemski's got 5 points now this quarter.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized. At point-blank range, oh yeah, you're not missing from there.
Pass to McAdoo, and stolen by Bellamy. And he drives in, and it's sent back by McAdoo. Now here's Bellamy. Wants to get it to Duncan, and does. The second chance effort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And let's not forget, RJ, you were second in the Rookie of the Year voting. I haven't forgotten it. But when you go back to that time, what was the key in your adjustment process?
Well, one thing that really helped me out is I played 3 years of high-level college basketball. Most rookies don't get that experience, and it makes it a little bit harder for them to transition to the pro game.
The first free throw is good. Garland is checked in for Brandon Pajemski. Anthony's checked in for Brooklyn. He's perfect from the line this time.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. We'll take a moment for our presentation of our player of the game, Tim Duncan.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. And as the NBA gets more involved in global basketball, Richard, you and I were just talking about this. Commissioner Silver wondering about shortening games to 40 minutes. What are your thoughts?
Well, in the game of 2K, I think the sweet spot is about a 5-minute quarter. But in real life, if you change 48 minutes, there will be a revolt.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And stolen by Bellamy. Pass to Wall.
2 minutes.
And here is Robinson. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Duncan. And he banks in the layup. Duncan's got 53.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
There's a minute 34 left in the game. Lanier, the pass to Sarr. Just 4 to shoot. Connects from three-point range.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Nets.
Tonight, they seemed committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tim Duncan.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And here are the Nets. They're on a 13-3 run. Pass to Robinson. Now Duncan. Fades and shoots. Rebounded by McAdoo. Here's Christopher. Three-pointer. David Robinson with the rebound. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Tim Duncan.